Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to Adventures in Game Dev. You're listening, of course, as usual, to the StreamBeats playlist. This is the ambient playlist right now. I just gotta do a couple small things right here. Gotta move some windows around so they're not overlapping things. Okay, there we go. Right. So let's get back into it, shall we? So since last time, I've unfortunately not done a whole lot with this. Like I don't think I've actually touched it at all since last time. I added the object collision, collider spawn, contact collision functions, add code to off collision. Yeah, that's right. So right now, collision is still something I'm being worked on. I have not done anything with it since that point, so there's nothing to show off. But I did do something else that I can show off briefly. Actually, let me go download it because I forgot. Forgot to download my own program before I did this. So, if you're familiar with me, you'll know I like a game by the name of Prodigal, and I'm technically on the speedrun board for it. So, the other day, sort of... I'm in. I'm working on it. I'm gonna play BlockBall, don't worry. But anyway, the other day I created a bingo board for Prodigal speedrunning, which it turned out was actually redundant. Somebody else had already made one, but, you know, I decided to make one just for funsies. It's good practice. I learned a lot about how random seed stuff works in this. Look, I learned an unfortunately large amount of how it works. There's a lot of nonsense that goes on, and it's pretty bad in some cases. So there's a lot of, I tried to get it working as correct as I could, but there was a lot of stuff that's like, I just had to force it to be in that position. So here we go. We can take a look at the bingo board here. So it is... Don't worry. We'll be playing plenty of BlockBall in the future. I'm going to have a full playthrough series on it every Saturday. It's not quite as banging as Hit Indie Game Prodigal and or Hit Indie Game Follow-Up, which is also a Hit Indie Game Curse Crackers. Can't forget about that one. Also, that's weird. Why is that icon? Watching without audio. Curious. Anyway, so this is a bingo board thing. You can generate random seed. You can click here to copy that, and you can input a seed, which will give you the random seeds. And of course, you can import a grid. So what this actually does is you import a CSV file into the game, and it'll automatically populate here. You can randomly seed that up, and you can see here, I just copied this thing, just left-clicking on that copies it. 18, 32, 15, 12, 2. And input a seed. 18, 32, 15, 12, 2. Hey, perfect. Works. You're also able to input a text seed, although this is currently not working right. The text seed basically only applies up until 6 letters in, or 6 characters in, and then it stops working. I need to properly work on that to get it to go right. It's a, I don't know how some games do it. Like, the basic problem is the seed here only accepts inputs up to a certain size, and the way I have this set up is this is all transferred over to numbers by using a hex code, an UTF, and it basically the number when you get up to the 6 symbol is too large to actually input into the seed properly, and it overflows and gives you 0, which doesn't work. So it's something I'm working on. Also, you have the ability to export your image here, or rather import an image. So if I go here, for example, that's weird. I don't know why that's broken. That worked last time I did this. It was literally working before. Okay, so that image specifically was broken. That's what it was. That image specifically is broken. But you can import an image in if you want to have a custom background. For example, okay, right, it only imports image files. So, here, another one. You can have Joseph yelling about the Japanese, and then you can click here to mark, like, circle, you got it, or X, you didn't get it. And right-click gets rid of that. So that's the functionality there. Yep. I just don't know why that one image isn't working. Maybe that image is broken. It's not a huge issue. Anyway, that's basically what I was doing. I spent like 5 or so hours just making that, and then another 2 or 3 updating it to work properly. So that's mostly what I did on my week. Nothing on BlockBall, unfortunately. Just made this bingo board thing. Also has a slight issue where when I push any button after you import the image, it resets back to the default image. So I don't really know how to fix that, unfortunately. And there's also an export grid here, because I'm planning on adding a add button where it'll just add something to the background data, which will let you add cells like from here, and then after you do all that, you can export the grid, which will export your back data thing. It'll let you save whatever you've input as its own thing and export it out, and everyone else can use it. That's what I've got. Oh, and eventually I'll also have it updated so you can run it at any size instead of just 5x5, but that comes with its own issues of, for example, if you update it to be like 10x10, these all split in half, which means the text becomes very crunched up here, and it's not great. So that's something to work on too. But as is, if you want to have like a funny little bingo board thing, you can just have it right now. Oh, also I need to add a free space thing right here. That's something I need to do. But yeah, so if you want a bingo board, you can get this one. It literally works for everything. Just import whatever grid you want, and it'll just fill out the entire bingo board for you. And also, if you haven't heard about hit indie game Prodigal from Colorgrave, you should try it out. It has a free demo, and it's excellente. Similarly, Curse Crackers is also excellente and has a free demo, but is not out yet, so you can't buy it. Anyway, that's all I made. I just posted that up on itch.io. It's not going to get updated very frequently because it basically just existed as a spur-of-the-moment thing that I just made, and it's a good thing. It's a good way to practice with some of the other functions that I'm not really using here at the moment. All right, anyway. That is all sidetracked stuff. Now we get into the real meat of what I'm going to be doing today. So, the main thing I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to try and get the resolution shit fixed. Because I have been spending too long not doing it, and I just want to have it done. I just want it finished. I want the resolution to work properly so I can adjust window sizes. So, I'm going to make a new note here just to keep track of things. Okay, so first things first. Things I gotta do. Alright, right. So first thing first here. When I'm going to this window setting, I think so. Graphics? Yeah. Alright, thanks. Thanks for stopping by though. Have fun with whatever else you're doing in the background. I don't know why it says without audio though. That is a weird icon on the text thing. It doesn't show up on the stream text either. It's just showing up in the chat window. Anyway. Keep aspect ratio and full scale. These are the two scaling functions that exist in the game. Full scale is basically if you change the ratio of the game, it'll stretch and squeeze it to fit. So if you're playing it on a big wide screen, it'll stretch it all the way out width-wise. If you're playing on like a little thin one, it'll scrunch it up and all that. And if I was to, you know, play it, if I was to play it at full window screen or whatever, it would just shrink it or stretch it to however I look. Keep aspect ratio, black bars it. So it'll just, you know, increase the size to whatever size is necessary, add black bars to whatever size are necessary in order to get it fit. Now, unfortunately, you can't change between those two settings via code. Those are game option things that are basically built into the basic structure of the game. They are not something you can modify. So unfortunately, I don't have that ability. But I may be able to fake it. So, the basic idea, right, is unlike full scale, keep aspect ratio is very restricted in what you can do. Keep aspect ratio requires you to be within a certain size ratio, and if you're outside of that size ratio, it has to black bar everything up in order to maintain the aspect ratio. Full scale, on the other hand, is much more malleable. If you, for example, were to fake the resolution that's actually being displayed, it would theoretically shrink everything down into a different aspect ratio to fit by adding borders on the top if you added them manually yourself. Keep aspect ratio just does that automatically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be running with full scale. And we are going to add code to spoof. Keep aspect ratio. So add code to spoof keep aspect ratio while game is using full scale. Add black borders to force window to the size. Now, I will point out this is something that's going to be done after I get the main code working, because it's not just straight up not going to work until I hit that point. So actually, let me right on top of this one. Right. So there are 3 things you have to change. You have to change camera view size. You have to change the... Oh, what was it? It was camera view. Viewport. Right. Camera size, viewport size, and then room size constant. Oh, and then you also get the display size. Right. So those are the 4 things you're basically running with when you're looking at this stuff. The display size and room size are constant. Display size is literally the size of the monitor. I cannot change that. There's nothing I can do there. Room size is going to be whatever I set the room to be normally. So, yeah, it's 1920 by 1080. Right there. That's my base room size. Camera and viewport, though, are the 2 that can be changed around. And I think camera is the one I don't want to fuck with. camera size should be equal to the room size. That gives you a view of the entire thing at all times. If I were to adjust the camera size down, for example, all that would do is that would give me a view of... Oh, let's think actually. Okay, wait. So, hold on, I just had an idea, right? Okay, so... I think this might be simpler than I think. Maybe. Oh yeah, and then I also got to get a window size. Can't forget about that one. That's another important feature to have in there. Which, how did I run that one again? Go to settings. Score, min score, track, settings, resolution. I've got to write a thing for this too. I need to write something here where it's like a cap or... Let me just do that right now. Okay, so is there something like this already which just keeps a number between a certain bound? Because it's really easy to do. It's just, if it hits the max bound, reset to 0. Is there a function that does that? Prevent number from exceeding a number. Is there a thing for this? Clamp? Does clamp do it? Max and min. I don't think it's clamp. Clamp, I think, locks it to that position. Clamp. Yeah, no, that's not it. It doesn't loop it. It doesn't loop it. It only, Yeah, that's not looping it. It's only going between... It only keeps it between two values. Loop number between 1 and 10. Does that work? Repeat? Loops. No, that's repeat number of times. That's not it. That's definitely not it. For loop. No. There's really no function for this. Alright, I'll just write it myself. so create script. Call it skirt between. Function, there we go. So minimum function between is gonna be wait, no, okay, hold on. It has to be value. So if value greater than maximum value equals minimum. If value is less than minimum, value equals maximum. There we go. Right, so if I just write between, and then it's going to be like X or V03, it'll lock it to being between 0 and 3. So if it goes to 4, if it goes to 4, it'll decrease to 0, and if it goes to -1, it'll go up to 3. Perfect. That works perfect. There we go. Like a function between. Perfect. So now that actually lets me just write a couple things in here that just changes things. For example, right here. So L is L plus 1. And then it's between L 0. That's not 0. Maximum if it's greater than that, so it'll have to be 3. There you go. Yeah, 0, 1, 2. That's right, because I only set up 3. I only set up 3 resolutions. Is that right? Should that be... No, it should be 2. Yeah, it should be 2. It shouldn't be 3. Because it's greater than. So if it's greater than 2, which means 3 greater than or equal to 3, this one's going to be similar between M0, 2. I'm surprised there's no function that does this. Why isn't there a function that does this already? Good. I'm just going to double check that works properly. But it should be going up to 4. It should be... Okay, so just as an example, max score is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The max score goes up to 4. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid, that's why. Right. I'm not setting the value. Duh. Why didn't that one work? UConv, illegal undefined null use. What? What does that mean? Illegal undefined null use? Oh god, I'm stupid. Duh. Of course, fucking... Forgot I had to return a value. There we go. There. Problem solved. Okay. Now... Oh, what was I doing? So go in here. Got window size. Right, that's why I was looking at settings. You go to here and you go to res height. Okay, which I think goes into nits actually. Nope, not that one. Object and nits. Resolution, global res width, game resolution, which is a script I wrote. Width, viewport gets changed. Viewport here. Okay, so it's viewport, but then how do I choose the window size again? I think I just try to change this based on that. Okay. God, this is a whole mess. It's such a mess. Okay, so I think window size is just changed with the viewport. Well, let's just double check here. Let's go to window size. Right, there's a window set size function. So it's a window set size, width, height. Okay, camera size. Okay, there's a bunch of window functions here, actually. Got window center, color, full screen, width, height, X, Y. Window set and min and max width? Oh, this actually, okay, so window resize option and game options for the target platform. Oh. Oops. And there's a thing that allows you for borderless window. I see. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay, so camera size. There like a camera create. Camera set view angle. Camera create. Let's just try this. Camera set view size. set view size. I think I need to do this first time resolution script. Reset viewports. This is so easy. I think I might be overthinking, but I feel like I'm not. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back on that as well. Okay. Okay. Size. View width. Get or set the width of the specified viewport. Variable can be used. Get or set the width of the specified viewport. The width of the viewport or combined viewports one on one are active. Define the width of the game window or background canvas at the start of the game. So changing the width of the game window or background. So changing the value after the game is started will have no visible effect on the game window size unless called along with the function window set size. If you have a larger or smaller port size that can be assigned to the camera, then the camera will be scaled down or up to fit as illustrated by the image below. Okay. View W port. View H port. And let me just copy this. Too long. Okay. Okay. So, what I want to do first. Okay, so first steps here. Okay, step 1. Get display size. Get room size. So we're going to assume it's all on full scale for the moment. We're not going to bother with the aspect ratio thing. So get display size, get room size. Window size is equal to display size. Viewport size / camera size equal to no. Camera size is equal to room size. Viewport size is equal to window size. So if I do camera view export. Oh, interesting. You can actually have 8 different viewports active simultaneously. So yeah, I think this works. So let's go here. this one to script resolution old. And we're going to make a new script resolution here. You know what? We're going to convert this one to GML code. Maybe. Hold on a second. The rest of these are fine. It's just that one. Okay, that's fine. All right, now I'm also going to go to this one really quick and just go old. Just to get it out of there. Game resolution. Base width, base height, max width, max height. Base width, base height is... Okay, so... Base width, slash height. And I'm doing this one on code block because it might... I don't think it'll actually change much, but I'm interested in seeing how it looks. I wonder. Regions, code snippets. Oh. Cool. Convert to Gmail. Oh my god, you can just switch back and forth. That's amazing, actually. So it's not a one-way conversion, actually. Ha! Okay. Base W, base width, base height, max width, max height. Okay, so it defaults to those two values, but I can change it as needed. With max height. Actually, I'm not going to be doing any of the landscape shit. Don't need that. Pretty much only going to be portrait. So, view width, view height. Aspect is equal to max width or max height. There's no... That part, I guess, I don't actually need to get rid of. That's not necessary to get rid of. So it's if max width is less than max height. Copying it outright, I might as well just copy it. God. Okay, so this part I think is normal. Basically, it gets the aspect ratio, and if for some reason the height is bigger than the width, that treats it as being in portrait mode. In all other cases, it's landscape mode. So you have a perfect square screen, which I don't even know if that exists. It treats as being landscape and takes that. Okay. Now this bit here. Actually, I think this part of the code probably is fine. So camera set view size. Let me rip this stuff apart here. Okay, so this is basically all setup right here. This is all setup. All this is just doing is setting up view width, view height, and aspect ratio. Changing a whole lot here. This is just sort of cleaning it up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Anyway, this bit here is, like I said, just running the stuff. Probably should rename this actually. Instead of script resolution old, change this to old script resolution. Because if I move that to deprecated, then it's gonna still pop up when I'm trying to do stuff. Like, that's going to still pop up if I have game resolution old, so I might as well just do that. Okay, camera set view size. Do I need to do that? I need to just throw everything out to a certain extent. I might just have to throw everything out. So running with what I have here, right? Get display size, get room size. Display size and room size are right there. Window size is equal to the display size. Window set size, or rather, it should be viewport size first, and then window set size, I think. Width. There. So the viewports get changed, as does the window size. Although that's variable, isn't it? Camera size is equal to the room size. Okay, so that's basic. Okay. Ignoring all this right now. Ignoring all this. This theoretically should do it. I also don't need any of this. So theoretically, right now, this is all I needed to do. The only thing I needed to do was this. That gets me the game window maximized for... Okay, actually, is that it? Hold on. What this will do, theoretically, is when I run this, it'll set the viewport to the display size. It'll set the window to the display size. And then I'll set the camera size to be equal to the room size. That should theoretically do it, right? Now, the thing is here, also, I'm gonna have to rewrite how this thing works, but that's, fine. Also, theoretically, okay, so which camera view size is this applying to? Camera set view size. What does this actually do? To choose this function, update the size of the view camera within the room. So it's this specific room. Well, the camera should be that regardless. Like, every room should have that same camera. The only thing I need to change is this thing here, the viewport, and the window size. So, let me see here. I think this might actually be it. So, I can... I think I should... I should be able to just throw out a lot of what I was doing here. Rather, a lot of what I was given. But it's going to be tricky. And this is why we have source control, because if anything happens, I can just go right back here and we're done. Just rewrite everything I did. Just pull it all back. Alright, you know what? I should probably throw in script between. Just really quickly. Commit changes. I'm not going to commit everything. I'm just going to commit... this one. Change those. So script between. Just so I don't forget I have it there. And display settings. Did I do anything in the create and other events? No, I think it was just here. Yeah. The resolution stuff I didn't touch with respect to the queen. Okay, so it opened up a window here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's perfect. So, do that, commit. This will be added between value min x function to make it easier to loop. that's all it's going to update. So commit that. And push those. So now if I go to the GitHub thing, if I check the history here, right there. And if I go to GitHub, the only changes made to BlockBall will have been that. Perfect. That adds to scripts and objects. Good. Excellent. That's really useful. Seriously, this whole thing is so useful. Source control is amazing for this. It means I can fuck around and do whatever, and I am perfectly safe. Like, I could delete my entire game right now, and I'm 100% fine. Okay. Good old GitHub. Good old GitHub. Right, I'm getting distracted. Too many things going on. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go to my, let's go to my initialization object here real quick first. And get rid of a bunch of this shit. Well, maybe not as much as I thought. I may be smarter than I think. Okay, so this is settings, that's whatever. Game set speed, yeah, that's whatever. That's whatever, okay. So right here, shouldn't that be backwards? that's calling first term resolution. That there. Wasn't there a script here? Where the fuck did that go? Okay, I may have deleted that by accident, I guess. Well, comment that out for the time being. God. Oh, what was it? Okay. So right now what's going on is this is going to... Okay, so on initialization, we're going to change this around. If, oh, that's why I did. If global res custom is not 0, which is to say that it is, you know, a net value, which indicates that it's global custom resolution, game resolution is global.resWidth and global.resHeight. Global.resWidth, global.resHeight, which would be input into here as the display. So effectively that locks in the window size as max height, max width. Right? Okay. It locks those in, and then it changes the viewports for the current room. It changes the window size to be based on the maximum. And then it changes the camera. The camera's never going to change, really. The camera will always be the size of the full room, unless I wanted to do something like a zoom in. But that would be a per case sort of thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have that resolution thing. What I actually might do here instead is I'm going to execute code here. Instance create layer. Go that. What do I have in the initialization room? Do I just have the instances? Rooms. Yeah, the instances. Okay. So create 0, 0 instances, and we're going to do obj master display. So the master display object is going to get spawned in as part of the code after the settings have been read, so I will have the global variables implemented already, so I don't have to worry about them not being implemented properly. So object master display, here we go. Okay, so object master display, on create, it does things. It creates function call, assigns variables. Basically, this is just doing a lot of things that I don't need it to do. I don't think object display is even existing anyplace else, does it? So, you know, I'm just gonna... Delete, just delete it all. delete everything, clean it all out. I don't know why I was doing this. I don't think this is even functioning on any. I don't think I even implemented this object anyplace. I'm 90% sure this was not put anywhere in the game. It would have been main menu. Yeah, I had nothing in here besides the master object. And it wasn't implemented in the init room, that's for sure. I may have put it in the testing room. No, I didn't even have it in the testing room. Okay, so master display is going to get summoned in. So, execute code. So, first off, we can pull this thing out. I'm going to pull it out of the master of the init object because this is more useful to have here than there. This way, this can basically stay as I need it, which is just set things up for the actual game to run. And I can do the shenanigans with the display stuff here because this object is also going to be persistent and hanging around for a long period of time. So that allows me to work with that. So on create, it'll determine if resolution custom is set to something that isn't 0, which means it's currently a custom resolution. It'll input these values. Then, let's see, it'll input these values here and do this. Otherwise, it'll do view H and view W, which I don't actually have implemented. Right, this is something I added because I wanted to make sure that it was going to be putting out it was going to be like putting out the information if the window is larger than the base resolution of the monitor. It would do that. If the window is small then or equal to the base resolution, then it would be base. But, you know what? I could actually implement it right in here, since I'm doing this. Well, no, I don't want to. I want this thing to be specifically for the resolution. So this would be... So what was the instance I was doing this in? That would be like if I had a 1920 by 1080 screen, if I had like a 4K resolution on a 1920 by 1080 screen. That's what this would be. We'll figure that out. I'm gonna stand up for a minute and walk around while I ponder this. Let's write a note here, right? Cases. Window is 4K. Display is 1080p. So in this case, what would I do here? Oh, no, wait. This is right. Okay, so basically the way the window size is going to work is the window size is going to be the display size or a spoofed version of the display size. I either determine it's going to be the size of the display or a custom value, which is global.res width. That's actually an incorrect name, isn't it? So window is resolution. Okay, so Windows 4K. So it would be view is 4K. Window is 1080p. View and view is 720p. Window is 1080p. So this is the default case, basically. This one is easier to work around because it's just like... Okay, yeah. So, size is done by spoofing the display size. Ending it's on a display of X. But then how do I deal with the resolution? I guess the viewport would be a separate thing, wouldn't it? Okay, so how about... Okay, camera's always going to be the room. display size, spoof or actual. Okay, let's have 3 things here then. So we got base width, base height, max width, max height, and view width, view height. And by default, view width is equal to max width. Is that valid? Does that work? Okay, that seems to work. Okay. So, by default, okay. Right. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to rewrite everything here. Because, okay, so now I have 3 pairs of information that go in here, right? I manually set the view, I manually set the window size, and I manually set the base size of the room. This, in particular, is only used for future stuff if I want to make something have a different size. For example, if I want to make my bingo board work, I can import this function into that and just change the size to whatever the room size is for the bingo board. Bingo, bango, Bob's your uncle, as it were. I might as well just do room width and room height. No reason to do base. No, because that's a built-in variable. Okay. Okay, so... And of course, the trick there is I can... It defaults to 1920 by 1080, but I can input anything I want in there. That's why it's set like that. Okay, so I do that. I have the variable shut up now. I'm trying to just make sure I don't break everything, which is my main problem here. I just don't want to have everything bust open. So that also solves this problem here. If the view is 4K and the window is 1080p, those two are now separate variables. I just go, the view is 4K, window, the max size of the view is 1080p. And it'll, you know, do that. now I got to implement this thing into the game properly. So basically that just runs a function that does it for me. And then global res width, global res height, view width, view height would be size of the room window, basically. These should be there, shouldn't they? This should be the resolution. Those should be... This should be the size of the resolution for the windows, right? And then this should be the actual window size right here. Those are fine. Yeah, though this is where the windows should be, in those two slots right here. Now, these... I don't know if these two should be based on the resolution or the window. Then we have the window type here, where we get window sizes of different things. Yeah, I just pushed insert by accident. I did. Okay. So now when I'm doing this, switch global window type, if it's 0, which means it's... Yeah, so we have full screen, window set size, show border true, show border false, and... Okay, so this is, 0, I believe, is windowed. Full screen. I believe that's correct. Yeah. 1 is borderless full screen, 2 is full screen. Perfect. So these parts here, window set full screen, window set show border. Doesn't matter. This part right here, window set size based on this is the problem. I think actually, I don't need to put it here. I think I'd actually put game resolution right here. Because game resolution has window set size for the window right there. I just have to do... I'd have to do stuff to figure out what to put in there. Yeah, okay. I think that's what it would be. So this would be... resolution... I don't know why game resolution old is still there. That shouldn't even be a thing. Resolution... Nothing. Nothing. Let's create some variables. Width. And height. As width. As height. So just temporary variable these in. 20, 80, 20, and 80. Okay. Game resolution. X width, E, and W, and H. There's W. There's H. So now what this is going to do right here is this is going to change. This math right here is just going to change what I input for these variables. So global resolution custom is 0. Then we actually take global dot res height res width. And that's res height res width. And I gotta get the windows in there too. So I probably should add a new variable for window width and window height. So settings, script. Setting read, setting write. Alright, so if it's in settings room, it does that. And if it's settings game, it does that. And that allows me to, that'll give me the ability to switch between running in 4K and also changing the window resolution, which is a good setting to have anyway. Some games do it, other games don't. Actually, let me check here. A lot of games actually have them as they're tied together, which, you know, it's fine. It works in some cases, but I know some games do have, like, split values for them. Let me see if I can find one, for example. Pathfinder might. I'll just load that up while I'm doing other stuff. Can this load up while I'm running GameMaker? I hope so. Okay, yeah, it does. Good. Alright, so... Being captured? No. I probably should capture that anyway, given that I'm going to be playing that tomorrow. Oh, I can't capture it. That's right. For some reason, Wrath doesn't like OBS. Here, I'll shoot it over to the other side then. You can watch there. Now, let me check if it does it first. I did forget that Wrath of the Righteous does not like OBS right now for whatever reason. Okay. Graphics. So this actually does have it set to resolution. The resolution is the size of the window. Maybe Hunt Shota? Do I have that installed? I should have that installed. I don't have it installed. Let's see here. Do I have anything made in Unreal? See, the problem is I don't know which of these games I have actually has this immediately, because I have to, like, look around. What do I have that's, like, the biggest budget game that I own? That's currently installed. That's an important factor there. Cyberpunk is not being run locally, so that doesn't work. Phantom Abyss, maybe? Phantom Abyss. It's been a minute since I loaded that game up. Minecraft. Minecraft might be one. Minecraft actually does do that, doesn't it? Yeah, Minecraft totally does that. I got a bunch of achievements. I guess they must have added those later. Options. Video. No. This is... window. No. Okay, hold on. I know for a fact Minecraft does this. Which Minecraft launcher do I use? This one? It's updating. Okay, so I guess most... Okay, now here's the thing I should point out. There's no reason for me to be shackled by the constraints of other people's design decisions. There's no reason for that. That said, it does make more sense for somebody... No, because I know a lot of games do have downscaling, where you can put the resolution in as 4K, but it's still running in a 1080p window or whatever. Or is that just like... That may only work in the case where it's like maximizing to that. I don't know why I have two different launchers for this, honestly. Okay, why isn't Minecraft opening? Minecraft? I'm pretty sure Elite does do it, though. Oh, is that the Windows? That might be the Windows launcher, that's why. Forgot there's a bunch of nonsense going on with Minecraft when you're trying to launch it. It's not that bad, all things considered, just kind of like a pain to remember which thing opens what. Okay, the other one's not launching either. Okay, other idea, let's go here. I don't know why Minecraft isn't launching. That's honestly a little worrisome because I kind of was planning on playing Minecraft next week for a little bit. I'm just trying to find something to prove my point. That's what I'm trying to do here. Okay, where's Elite? Where's Elite? Let's go with this. Elite. What? Why is my mouse... What? Why isn't it taking my keyboard support? What? There we go. That's weird. Alright, there we go. Elite Dangerous. I'm 90% sure this does have it, though. So I remember playing this and downscaling, or it doesn't really do anything, but it was funky to try out. Okay, I hope this doesn't kick me out of GameMaker. Well, while that's loading up, can I disconnect the other session from Steam? Of course. It's annoying. Actually, do I have Elite installed locally? I might. Yes, I do, in fact, have Elite. Wait. What? I thought I just saw it there. No, I don't. Okay, I thought it was. Okay, maybe V-Rising has it? V-Rising seems like it has a lot of options. I'm just trying to find something to prove my point. Minecraft is the big one, but it's not launching for some reason. Like, if Minecraft would launch, that would be perfect, but it's not. Let me just double check here. Okay, if I go to options, go to graphics. Screen resolution is also window size. Does really nobody else do that? I guess technically speaking it is like more complicated, but really nobody else does this? Where the fuck is Minecraft? Okay, maybe I have to turn off my firewall. That do it? Microsoft account or something. Okay, that seems to be working now. Is that really necessary? I don't think so. Minecraft. Seriously, why the fuck isn't it launching Minecraft? Why is it not letting me launch Minecraft? What's going on here? Okay, I see. They're running in the background or something. Minecraft launcher and task. Oh, Jesus, what the hell happened? Okay. It's still not launching Minecraft. Why is it not launching Minecraft? What the fuck is this? What is going on here? Open file location. Minecraft launcher is not working. What the fuck? Can I launch Minecraft Dungeons? Okay, that one works. Why do I still have Final Fantasy XIV installed? We'll get rid of that. Okay, let's try this. Mojang. 11. Honestly, I do like Minecraft Dungeons. It's pretty fun. Unreal Engine. Okay. Prove me right. Come on. Don't make me look like
Main menu opened.
What the
Game mode set to offline game.
What the
Press
fuck?
left shift to toggle game mode. Main menu closed. Settings menu opened. Settings menu closed. Audio menu opened.
Why do I have a... What?
Option 7 out of 10. Option 5. Settings menu closed. Accessibility menu opened. Press escape for back. Press R for defaults. If you have...
Why was that even on? Why did I have screen narrator on? Okay, oh, nope, cancel, go back, play graphics. Nope, this also doesn't have it. I'm feeling like it's stupid. I'm feeling stupid. I could swear I've played a game that had this function, though. You know what? Fuck it. Forget about it. You know what? If nobody else wants to put this feature into their game, I'll do it. Nobody else wants to have a feature in their game that lets them change their window size? I'll do it. Was it window size? What did I say? Width. Okay, that's the wrong way around. Okay. Alright, so settings. Didn't I have a settings default thing in here someplace? Okay, let me see here. It's in the initialization object. If settings default, unassigned variable settings. What the fuck? Where'd it go? God, did it really? So I've been having a problem recently with GameMaker, and I might need to reinstall it or something. For some reason, recently, it's been just deleting parts of my code. And I don't know why. Like, just straight up removing them. Yeah, there we go. It used to be there. Right here. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Hang on, actually. Okay, so yeah, that's fucking fog. Damn it. Okay, so again, this is why we have version control, because on my version control thing, I actually have the ability to go, look, settings, what the fuck happened to the other block? There were 2 other fucking code blocks in here. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Okay, I'm uninstalling GameMaker immediately after this and reinstalling it. What the actual fuck? So thankfully, all the code is still on my GitHub. It's all there. I don't need to worry about that being removed mysteriously, but what the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on? I didn't delete that, it just vanished. Code block in there. Okay, I can just take this. Ta-da! Paste in there. Is changing it. Weird. Okay. Really fucking confused why that happened. Script settings. One thing I'm gonna have to start doing is actually keeping track of everything I change and like committing different changes to things properly and all that. I can probably stage that one right now. Nope, unstage all. Stage selected. Oh yeah, I did change the initialization object, didn't I? So... basically, it just calls the instance right now, and that's all it does, so... I'll just stage those two, since I can create those. I don't do anything there. Okay, actually, I should probably unstage these two. Now that headache's dealt with, I should probably go delete my INI file real quick. Well, can I do that? No, I'll just go and edit it. Is it local? There it is. Okay, so then this is added it in. So now it should open up in the proper window size. I just need to do everything else to get it to work. Okay. So, if resolution has been custom set, it'll change the window and resolution size to match there. Otherwise, I guess otherwise it'll be, this. So res h is equal to so otherwise the resolution will be equal to display get height. Or rather, it'd probably be the other way around, wouldn't it? Just to sort of standardize how that works. There. No, I don't know if this would be... I think this would probably be window width? I think those will be width and the window size, but we'll check that to be sure. Okay, so that runs here. Game resolution goes there. Blah, 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 blah. Execute code. Let's see if this works right now, just for starters. See what I forgot while I'm at it. Okay. How about if I change this to res? That's part of it, isn't it, huh? I probably did it backwards. Okay, so it should have been wind H. Wind W. There we go. Excellent. Now, let's see what happens if I... Hey, it's also working, which is a good thing. First off, I'm going to open with... Do I not have Notepad Plus? I do. Okay. I'll do that later. Let's set custom resolution to 1. And I'm going to set the window width to 1280 by 720. So it'll be a smaller window with the same full-size resolution, theoretically. Okay, so it's not. Because it was set on the first room. I think that's why. Okay, so changing it to resolution did that. Good. Excellent. So why is the window size not changing then? Res height, res width. Let's try swapping these around. If I do 1920 by 1080 on the window, but then do the resolution at 80 and 720, what's going to look like? Same. I think, of course, if I do 7... Okay, so I think if I do 1280... Oops, 1280 and 20 here... That should... Not changing the window size. Why isn't it changing the window size for everything? Maybe because it's only applying to the initial room. So script, first time resolution is kind of broken. It's fine. Okay, so it's, I have, okay, so I have window res, function, first time resolution, so we're going to import width, no height, res width, res height. Width, and height, there's width, there's height. Okay, so I guess it would be room get. Hold on, how do I get room get index? Name based on current room. Asset get index. Oh, okay, so there's just a room first. There's just a room first variable, which gets the first room in the game. Okay, yep, yeah, that's fine. Room manager. Is there a room count? Room exists. So room next. What does room next do? Okay, so it would be God, it would be set target room or something. Okay, I'm just gonna I gotta open up GitHub again. Because I need to also take a look at the previous version of first time resolution. See what it says. Remove a camera, camera destroy. var new cam, create camera view is creating a new camera. How do I set room? Okay, room set viewport, room set camera, room set window, maybe? Maybe, yeah, maybe room set viewport. That might be it. I don't think I need window size, I just need resolution size. Should be all I need to do. So you start off in the first room. And then let's see. Wall. Room next. Room next does not equal -1. You do this. Is that the correct syntax for room next? If room next returns room asset index. So what did this thing do? This thing says var check is true. Var room is equal to room next. Room var or previous is equal to room. Oh, so this actually needs to be room. That. So room next checks for the room after the room that I put in there. Go to, okay, so it'll be room is equal to this, go to room. Okay, so var room is room first. And then we get room set viewport. I'm gonna check that this is correct. Room set viewport. Set viewport properties for any room in your game except the current one. Okay, so that actually is fine. Room set viewport, room. Index is going to be 0. Visibility is true. Visible. X 0. 0, 0. And then width is going to be res width, res height. Okay, so just double checking that this works. You call the function first time resolution. I shall be right back in a minute. Okay. Now, I also now see why people have to, how could you set the viewport of the room you're currently in? Curious. I guess one thing I could do, actually, since this is persistent, I could have it store the variable. I could have it store the variable that it's of the room it's currently in. And just afterwards, it'll go to the appropriate room. Is that correct? Maybe not. So that defaults to, so that defaults to room first. Yeah. Okay, wait. So room go to is actually not right. Because I don't want to go to each of those rooms. That'll be cycling through every room in the game, which is not viable. So I think actually I don't even need that. Okay, so actually, you know what? So var, let's go room, go to nope, cancel. Room, go to room. So when you load this up, it'll immediately dump you back over at the initialization room. Run through all the... Whoa! So, it'll transport you to the initialization room. It'll transport you to the initialization room if you're not already in there. Run through the script, and then send you back to your first room. Now, since this is a persistent object, or rather, this is just a script running on a persistent object, it'll only run when I specifically call it. It won't loop it infinitely. So that should be fine. But let's just double check it. So first, function, first time resolution, var room, from first, room go to room. Okay, so it's now, you're now in the first room. While room next, so the room after the first room, does not equal -1, room is equal to room next. So it changes to that next room. It's not going to be the initialization room ever. Room set viewpoint, room 0, blah, 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 blah. Changes the resolution and all that. Then loops back around the room after the current room selected, which is going to be main menu. So, okay. Currently in room inits. Next room, main menu. Room is now set to main menu. Room set viewpoint in that room. Whatever. Room next is testing. Testing is not equal to -1. So room next is now set to testing. So blah, 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 blah. Okay, that should work. Should work. Okay, now we go here. First time resolution, runs that. That's on the create event for object master display. Let's see if it works. The window's still the wrong size. Why is the window the wrong size? window is set to... They're both 1290 by 720. 1280. But why isn't it changing the window size? Actually, what's the setting supposed to be? Currently set to 0. 0 is... Zero is window mode. Okay, it might be part of the resolution script itself. Base is set to that. Is it camera view? That wouldn't make sense. Is it? I don't know why I keep writing 1820. No, it's not. So, as of right now... Not that. Why is it not... Is it because of this? Is it because of this? That wasn't it. I literally do not understand why the window is locked to this size right now. Let's just see how that looks. Why not? Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Thing of beauty that is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I think those should actually be window size in that case. set the resolution back to 0 for custom settings. Why is that off? Why are these off center? Oh, duh, because I did this. Oops. I forced it to have the wrong resolution. As a joke. Okay, no, it's still in the wrong spot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, look at that. And if I had this changed to wind... Still works, which is not right. That doesn't make too much of a difference. Okay, so here's the weird part about that. That was changed in the INI file, which should not have been getting read, period. Because resolution is 0, or rather, custom resolution is 0, so it should not have even been... Why did I do it that way? It should be this. That's what it should have been. What was I... Let's see something. Then if I do it 1, or if I do it to 0, it should turn off, right? Yes. Okay, good. Can't tell if the resolution's even on. Oh, dumb fucking goddamn it. There. Excellent, I wrote that wrong. damn. God. Keep pushing the wrong button. Screen resolution. Stage selected. Okay, now why is this thing... What's this player input thing? Script settings. Good. What? I'm very confused right now. Also, why is this player input thing here? Didn't fuck around with this at all. It seems to have done nothing much. Okay, that's fine. Did I do anything with the settings? I wish I could discard changes. Really wish I could discard changes. It looks like any of these D&D ones basically just indicate movement around the UI or something. Oh, it looks like I can actually delete them. Just doing that to get it out of my hair, really. Now, the question is, I still don't understand exactly what is going on here. When I launch the game in its current state, the window size and the resolution are separated, but I can't get the window to shrink. Okay, so I set it to custom right now. Everything is set at 1920 by 1080 standard, so I don't have to worry about that. Launch, it is normal, as expected. Okay, so now if I change the window height to 720 and 1280, for example, the window height has been... Oh, I didn't save it. That's right. So, I change, save this. Window height has now been adjusted. This should change the window size. But it doesn't. It changes the text resolution for some reason. I wonder, is it like is window size a per room thing? This might be a window. Window get width. Maybe this is it. If. Okay, so this is. That does not equal... global dot wind height, or wind width, and this might actually be the case, because I don't need to set that. I just need to set it at the start. There. I just realized, am I even doing that in the fucking first time resolution script? I'm just saying the viewport. I'm not actually saying the window. Because I don't think I can set window size for the room, right? I think that might be it. Okay, so I'm being so this is a window set size. Is it wind I just want to double check that that's the correct operator. And, yep, okay, that's the correct operator. Let's find out if this works. Come on. Yes! Okay, it did work. It actually did shrink it down to 1280 by 720. Perfect. And then... I do this. 1280. Wrong one. 1280. 20. Run it again. This is in the wrong place still. That might be because these are set to window instead of res H and res W. So if I do that, why would that make a difference? They're both the same number. Now the question is, why is it not matching up properly? What's causing it to not match? What is the issue there? Let's go to master main menu here. I'm gonna draw GUI. Why is the set to the left? It should be center. Middle. And also, let me just check the object for menus here. Right, I need sprite menu, actually. Top left, it should be middle center. I don't know why I had the origin top left. Seems like a stupid decision to make. That one also should be middle center. There we go. Now, why are those spawning over there? Why are you doing that? If I change the window height back to 1920 by 1080, it will be full size. So what about if I change this to... The resolution is still 720 by 1280. So what about if I change this to... What's a really shitty resolution? What's 4K, actually? 3840, 2160. What's this gonna look like? I can't tell a difference. It doesn't seem to have changed anything. changes nothing. What's 480p? Uh, 852 by 480. Changes nothing. So I don't know if that's a good sign and it means I did things right, or a bad sign and something is just not triggering where it's supposed to. Maybe this is it. Where's my text? I don't... Oh, it's over there. Jesus Christ. Okay, so doing this. Okay, so now it's over here, even though it is 1920 by 1080, so that's not correct. Maybe just surface resize. Okay, what does the surface resize function do it again? What's the syntax for this? Surface resize. Surface ID, the width of the new surface, the height of the new surface. So would this actually be, instead of this, would it actually be max W and max H? Would it be that instead? Okay, so everything's fine there. Now if I change the resolution to 720 and 1280, not 18. Why do I keep doing 1820? It should be 1280. If I do that, nothing changes. Because it's set to the window size. If I change the window size to 1280, 720, 20, 1280. So both of them are set to 1280 by 720 right now. So hey, look at that. It works fine. That's perfect. Now, what about if I change resolution size to 1920 by 1080? I don't know a difference. I don't notice a difference there. Well, I think I may have accidentally fixed the problem properly? Oh god, that's wrong. Hey, that's, oof. That's not right. That's incorrect. I can tell you that much. And the settings menu is broken. It's just frozen. Yeah, it's okay. Close that. There we go. Now back to here. What the fuck broken settings now? What broken settings? Okay, debug time. Okay, so we're going to debug, and I'm going to... I need to go to master. Main menu, step. Specifically this step right here. Alright, let's run it to see what the fuck is breaking when I do this. Okay. So, selector, go to settings. Go settings. Okay. Delete has been pressed. So, create. This is the settings object, which is creating things. User event 3. Variable enter is not doing anything. Okay, it creates these things. Yeah, set up menu selection vars. Yep, okay. Yeah, okay, it does this stuff. Okay, it gets those options. Okay. Then it goes to user event 0. Settings. Yes, default save select. Yeah, that's correct. So also, you're actually you're not seeing it even. Hold on, here. So now this is what I'm doing. I'm just stepping through the code to make sure it's working properly. I can step over that function call. I don't need any of those. Okay, that's event 0, run. Now, with object menu, image X scale, image Y scale, okay. Okay, so it does that. Object selector does the one time. Okay, user event 4. We're starting in the step event now. We haven't even loaded into the room yet. User event 4 is... Okay, so nothing in user event 0 seems to have been a problem, especially since these both run on the create event, which means I don't really need to worry about that, period. So it's something in the step event, probably. User event 0, while that is does not equal tempering max. Setting is Okay, no, these are fine. Okay, so resolution is fine. Okay, so the resolution one is looping incorrectly right now. So for some reason, my resolution setting is broken in the code, which is weird. Okay, go settings. Okay, it's not that one. Event 1. That's instance creation. That's not what I need. 3. So I need resol. Resol 0 is 1080. Resol 1 is 720. Resol 2 is 480. So right now it should be resol whatever 2 1920. What's temp res? Where did temp res come from? Zero and 3. That's the instances. Temp res is global res underscore height. That should be 1080. So why is it currently... Did I fuck up? I did fuck up. That's on me. That's my fault. So here's the problem. Stop running that. Here's the issue. When I'm running the settings thing, I'm opening the INI file in Notepad++, and every so often it shuffles around where things are. For some reason, height and width are being like shuffled in between places, so I accidentally put the height value for the width and vice versa. That's what happened there. That was entirely me doing it wrong. Let's just back up. Settings. Oh, that's in the wrong place. That's very much in the wrong place. Okay, so if we go back, close that up. That. Actually, probably should open that quick. Just get rid of that breakpoint. Okay. Let's try running this. No. Let's try running the surface resize thing. Seeing if settings works now. Still no. Oh! You know why? I know why. It's because the settings had everything offset by default. Because I forgot to do that stuff properly. But these shouldn't even be there. But no, those ones should be. It might not need it to be 500 anymore, but those should still be there. That should be good. I don't know why I don't have the text set to middle center by default for most of this shit. Yeah, look at that. See? Problem solved. Hey, bingo bango, Bob's your uncle. Go check the main game here. Okay, these are a little low for some reason. That's probably another spacing thing I did that was wrong. And let me just check credits real quick, double check what's going on. Yeah, okay, seems fine. All right, settings, default, blah, blah, nope, okay. So start game, settings. Basically any of the menu stuff in start game is off at the moment. Object master game. Center and top text alignment. Let's set that to middle. Ah, that's why it's set to top. I see. Let's do that there. And then I can change the text alignment for the other parts when those come up. Hey, look at that. Haha! Bingo bango, Bob's your uncle. Boo, wah wah, bing bing wahoo. Excellent. Alright, now... Okay, set that to 0 for the time being. Oh no, okay. So res custom set to 1, still. Okay, actually no, set it to 0. Set it to 0, because... we are going to see what happens when I go to settings and change the resolution. 720, over to 720. Let's try reloading the game. Resolution is 20 by 720, and that is changing the that changed the res height, but not the res width. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because I was sort of doing this as a temporary thing. I see. Okay, so I need to open up... this is exciting, though. I might finally have a fucking resolution for this. So I need settings master. I need the settings script. There we go. So, for the time being, what I'm going to do is, what does this do? This writes, the settings writes resolution height, or changes the height resolution. It changes the height resolution. So we're going to comment out these ones. So we're going to do var ratio var width 16 by 9. Is it 16 by 9 or 19 by 6? 80 times 9. Okay, so it's, yeah. Times ratio. So this is very much a temporary Band-Aid fix. That's what this is. Object master settings dot height not set before reading. Oh, God. Right. Of course, forgot about that part. Anyway, this is a Band-Aid fix. Okay, then. I think I know why that's happening. Or actually, I know exactly why that's happening. So, also, while I'm here, I'm just going to go to the settings real quick. I'm going to go here. And we're going to turn off allow window resize. Alright, now we're going to go back to Object Master Display. And I'm just going to disable this for the time being. See what okay, and settings script I can close for the time being. That doesn't make too much difference. Master settings I can close as well. Where's the other object? Is that it? Okay, that's it. So, why is it... Okay, what's going on here? What's going on here? Okay, that worked. Why is it doing that? Okay, so it's working fine, actually, outside of that part. Let's find out exactly what's going on there in the code. So I want to go back to object settings. I can't believe I actually almost have it. That's impressive. Can't do the breakpoint right there, which is annoying. Okay, let's do that, and then run this. Should be able to put the breakpoint in there in here. Okay, so settings, and then save and exit. Turn off that breakpoint, and then I want specifically this one right here. Oh, it goes to the init room. That might be why. That might be what's going on there. Let's restart the game. Alright, setting. Change that. Perfect, it's doing the thing. And I'm going to turn that off because god damn it, wait a second. Why is it doing that? It didn't trigger my breakpoint. Okay, also I'm going to check something here. If I go to settings, I change the setting back to what it was. Still same problem. And also it's not doing my breakpoint. Why? Okay, now it did it. Okay, setting, resolution change, save and exit. Right, so now we can start stepping through it. First, step into function call, blah, 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 blah. Yep, setting right. I think I could skip that one. Step into function call, break. Okay, break. File exists, setting it to INI. Don't need to do anything. Settings read. So it goes here, and it reads the initiative room, or the initialization room, which means it opens up the INI file, and it starts going through here. Res custom, res width, height, window type, frame rate, width, window height. INI closed. Settings red. Game set speed. Okay. Instance create layer. Object master display. Okay, so the display object has been created. On create. It does this. Does that. Okay. So it does all this stuff. Oh. Oh, I know what's going on. There's 2 display objects getting created. The room, the instance, the initialization room creates an object whenever you enter it. That's what's going on. So, we go to object initialization, and we go here. If okay, so instance exists for obj master display, rather if doesn't exist, create that. So I'm just going to double check if instance exists works. Ah, right. There we go. I'm going to double check if instance exists. Function can be used in 2 ways depending on what you wish to check. You can give an object index to check for, in which case this function will return true if any active instances of the specified object exist in the current room, or you can supply it with an instance ID, in which case this function will return true if that specific instance exists and is active in the current room. Okay, so that's perfect. I just want the object itself. I don't care about the ID. Returns Boolean true. Okay, perfect. So I think that might do it. Setting, resolution, save and exit. Okay, that doesn't do it. But then we go here. And... Hey! Hey! Okay, also, new idea. If it exists, destroy... or its instance... Let's destroy... instance destroy... ID... that's going to be the ID of the object master display, so it'd be instance nearest 00 object master display. So it'll destroy the object master display currently present and then spawn a new one. Oh, right, of course. Duh. This needs to be moved out. There. Just like that. Setting. Hey! How about fucking S? Ah. Okay. At long last. Is it currently in 1920 or 1720? At long last, it finally works. So now, let's see. What should I do? Is it going to be... Okay. So if I do window... I just modified the window in the INI file, and that is doing nothing. So if I modify the resolution... Resolution down. Also does nothing. Okay. Something's weird there. I know. Okay, so I'm not done with resolution yet. It's not done yet. But it's functional. And for now, that's good enough. I've still got a lot of work to do to figure out exactly what's causing some of this weird behavior, though. Let's just go through everything and make sure it all works properly. Okay, so right now, game works. Oh my god, that's wrong, though. That is very wrong. Okay, this is also kind of wrong. Not a huge issue, though. Sound effects off. Good. Let's back on. Menu. Okay, settings. Sound off, max score. Oh, that ceased to break. Okay. Not breaking it through. Fault. Unknown object, settings default, not set for reading it. What does that mean? What is this? This is why I do these checks, to make sure something didn't break or delete itself. Variable, unknown object, settings default, not set for reading. Line 102, settings default. Did that really fucking... Did it actually goddamn... Why does it keep doing that? Why? Why the fuck does it keep doing this? I'm uninstalling GameMaker as soon as I'm done here to try and reinstall it. I don't... What the fuck is going on? I didn't know that they were based out of Scotland. I know I sent a tweet out to the YoYo game, so maybe I'll get something. What the fuck keeps happening? Really, the only good thing is that source control is keeping track of everything for me. So I can just go right here to scripts, settings, settings.gml, and just copy everything right over, and no problems are had. But it's a problem that I still have to keep doing this! And you note here, it's actually not even correct anymore, because I don't think I managed to save the newer version I did. I just wish I knew what was causing that. It's so annoying to deal with. Okay, and the second bit here is the settings read function. Reads its width, its height, and double dot in width. Width. See? Okay. Well, okay. It's off. Settings, set it to 1. And score 0. Okay, good. Menu, settings, default. Good shit. I actually prefer it totally by 720 because it's easier to parse sort of that way. Is that everything? That's everything. Credits. Credits are working. I haven't changed credits in months. Don't know why I wouldn't. Okay, so I'm going to take this. I can move that into deprecated or depreciated. Source control, commit changes. Master display, screen resolution. Okay, stage all. This is going to be, what's the current version again? Current version of itch. Okay, this is going to be a new version, finally. Finally a new version to put out. Okay, this is version 0.11. Commit. Fixed resolution, so it works in game. Added. Added. Well, no, I didn't add, but obj master display in use. Modified settings, resolution, first time resolution, gamepad input, player input, resolution scan settings, none of those are changed. Resolution. Centered instead of manual pixel location for text. Visualization no longer has display code and instead spawns object display. Okay. Okay, that's now been committed. We're going to run through it one time, make sure. Fine. Start game. Okay, no, that's a known issue. I've also got to figure out what the fuck's going on here. Settings. Off. Max score set to 1. Min score -5. Score scratch 1. Window. PS30. Save and exit. Good. 1. So, last score is P1. See if I can get a score subtraction event going. It's tricky. It's very tricky to get a score subtraction event going. Yep, score subtraction works. Excellent. So that's good. Default button works. Setting changes back to so we always have 20. Why not? Credits. Credits work. Exit game. Good. The only thing I didn't bother testing is LabBall because that's kind of broken to begin with. So, you know what? Let's do one last thing. Okay. LabBall does in fact work. God, I forgot how hard this is to play. Okay, and it broke. That's fine. That's sort of as expected. Okay. Awesome. Finally. Okay. So after all this time, finally, it works. I'm now running it on my own computer. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, BlockBall.exe is now running on my computer. Look at this. Settings run. Okay. That was the standalone exe file. Well, it's not really a standalone, but it's the standalone exe file that I'm now uploading to itch.io at this exact moment. Right now. So we're going to update upload file, desktop, BlockBall version 0.11. change display name. There. Okay. Okay, actually, I know. I got something else I gotta do as well. Alright, so, in addition to that, so now we're also going to download this. First I'm going to save. All right. So, next step is that one. Archive. I'm going to call that talk. Oh, wait, I need to rename this real quick. Go. All right, now take all these, add to an archive, make that a zip file. We're gonna call that volume 1. Okay, so now we're going to go through here. All right, so I've now uploaded 2 files. I've uploaded BlockBall version 0.11, which is the current version of the game, and I've also uploaded a zip file called BlockBall Volume 1, which contains builds 0.01 to 0.1. And that's what I'm going to be doing to sort of compress everything down, because having 11 versions of the game is not worth it. So instead, I'm just going to, every 10, I'll just compress it down if I wind up getting that far. But hey, resolution! Yeah, it's done! Finally, God! Yeah. I'm glad I finally got that dealt with. Let's go to devlog. Okay, so ready to post. Alright, so I will just have it ready to go. And I'm just gonna upload that later. But anyway, I'm done. I finished it. I did what I needed to do. We're set. Thank God. I gotta uninstall the game and just figure out what the fuck is going on with that. So hopefully that'll fix it. If it doesn't, I don't know. I'll just have to deal with it for a bit, or maybe convert everything to code, because that might not have that issue. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave that for today. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game development process with me and the joys of dealing with resolution settings. Here, I'm going to send you over to Fully Trained Noob. He's doing Crusader Kings 3. Go say hi to him. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game work with me. I'll be back next week with more of this, and tomorrow is Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinder doing chapter 5, so gotta figure out if I'm gonna do the, gotta figure out if I'm gonna be doing the Queen rescue first or the Hand. I'm thinking probably Queen. Probably Queen. Anyway, yeah. So that's tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, eating, or what have you. Say hi to Fully Trained Noob. And see you next time. Oh, and before I forget, again, this is StreamBeats you're listening to, the ambient music playlist.